Hello, 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 hello. So yeah, we continue today the Mount Lanakila and the Ganeri and Darmwakahans. We continue those indeed. Okay, it seems like I need to be looking into a few things then today. Mm-hmm. What do you let's get some encounters in today for sure. As usual, don't really know how much, but at least the next 1,000 would be the goal for today, which is 750 encounters, so that's pretty likely that I'll be able to hit each. Putting that there, even though we're gonna be still waiting a little while. I need to be looking at a few things for sure today. Since this has happened a few times in a row. It's honestly quite insane how unuseful some of the right Pokemon are. There's some that, you know, are pretty useful, like Tauros. Tauros is, you know, pretty useful indeed. Then there is some like I almost never use. And you know, they have their own thing that they will be doing. Like the Stoutland, but at the same time, like, do you really want to be searching? Is another question on its own. Same with this thing that there is like so many different like ride options in my opinion. Their own right, the surfing ones. It's insane. There's quite a decent amount of them indeed. And the thing is, it's not like I will most of the time will be using one of them. Like, I understand that like some are meant to be like breaking things, and you know, others are just meant for casually going through from place to place. You know, understandable, it's just not the most useful thing ever at the same time. It would be kind of nice if there would be only like one, honestly. And then like one for surfing. Surfing is probably the only one that really bothers me, that there is more than one, because, you know, sometimes you would need to be having the other one instead, and, you know, then you need to be switching it. It is quite interesting for sure. I mean, it is definitely nice that you don't need to be using HMs, but at the same time, the way that the thing is working with the right Pokemon in Alola games is kind of annoying indeed, because you need to be switching things around quite a bit. Doobie what it doobie. Hey, at least they did try something different. People like it that you don't need HMs in like the way that you would be wasting a move slot. So that's pretty good. It's pretty good. But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good day today. I'm having quite an okay day myself. Nothing too bad going on today. Slightly bit sleepy, but Apart from that, not that bad. Anyways. One more is back. But yeah, it is quite hilarious though that I did say about it yesterday that it is quite warm in here. So today it has been, you know, raining, kind of snow. But you know, as soon as it hits something, it's immediately water. It's insane. Like, I was like looking out from the window. It's like, what's going on out there? Because you can really see it on the window that, you know, it's melting straight away. Money. It do be what it do be. Do be getting warm, and it's to be expected from that then. Once it gets warmer. There we go. Put something warmer. Keeping, you know, the warm feeling. What do you? Oh boy, though. I would say that one thing that I do be absolutely disliking, because we went to be buying groceries yesterday, was very annoying that, you know, quite a good amount of things were out because people were hoarding things for, you know, basically for a few days. But like nothing else was like bad, but it was very unfortunate that, you know, there wasn't any bread options. That was like the biggest problem for me. There was a lot of like gluten-free and like those kinds of things. But you know, I don't want to be taking them. Because I want to be leaving them to the ones that need it. It is always the case for me with those kinds of situations, so I will say though that in here at least gluten-free things, especially with bread, there is very good variety. It's not like there's only like one thing. Unlike in some other things, there is only like one option. Especially like with like cookies and everything like that. It's honestly kind of annoying that there is only a few options. Because, you know, if you want to be doing like a cheesecake and have like a cookie layer underneath it, there is only very few options. But I will say that at least there is options. That's a good start. It's just, I've always kind of felt bad for people not to be having that big of like things to be choosing from. At least it was in the school that way, that there was very good options for every single one of them. Like basically whatever you did have, it was possible to be that something was done for it. Just, you know, very nice. What do you... Oh boy. Yeah. General tour soon. The one that you need to be there for is tomorrow and on Sunday, and then the global one is a week from that. Not too bad. Am I too excited? Not really. It's a fun and nice thing for sure. But yeah. I don't care that much. I'll probably still be playing a little bit when the global one is on, because of course I'm not gonna be going. I'm not gonna be going there when the Los Angeles one is on. I would like to say that if I would be liking to be going there, I would already need to be going there. It is kind of unfortunate because I don't think that, even though I don't really have that big of an interest, even though I wouldn't be minding to be going to them, but I don't just think that I have ever been too excited to be going any form of the Pokemon Go events. Is it just too far away? I have better things to be doing. But hey, it's fine. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll be going into an in-person one. Oh yeah, I'm gonna write that down now that I'm thinking about it. Another thing that I would like to be doing. Go. Another thing in mind that I want to be adding to here as well. I'm again honestly weirdly looking forward to be doing Dynamax Adventures tomorrow. It could technically be possible that I will be going there today already, but no, it would be requiring something to be happening. Be requiring something to be happening indeed. What a possibility. Always. That something will be happening and then may or may not be going there. At least, well, I will say one thing, at least I don't seem to be having one problem from yesterday, which wasn't that big of an issue, it just was annoying that it wasn't working. And also, yeah, I was also able to fix my audio issues from yesterday. I knew exactly what I need to be doing for fixing them anyways. It's unfortunately quite usual to be happening. I know there's few ways to be fixing it, but if I would be doing it in one way, I'll be messing up all of my other audio settings, apart from like just what I'm hearing. Like I could be restarting and fixing few things on a program, but I'd rather be just unplugging and plugging it in, because that is a little easier fix. At least I will say that it did go away with that, because sometimes the audio issue is so bad that I need to be restarting the entire computer. But that usually is going on at the very beginning when I like start the computer for the day. So like quite rarely. I'd rarely be seeing it. But then again, what can you really be doing? What can you be doing? Oh yeah, I was playing the fun game that I have mentioned before yesterday as well, and I did get one nice thing done in there. You know, want to be 100% in games for some odd reason. So yeah, it's nice for that. Yeah, it's the My Sims Agents for the 3DS. Or is it the? No, it's just the DS. I mean, I'm not playing it on 3DS, but anyways. It's a nice game. I did get like the fishing collection done there. I will say though that it's kind of annoying how you like unlock fishing though, in my opinion. Because you first need to be talking to the fish guy, and then you need to be talking to the mayor. But it can't be like nighttime. I kind of get it why, but at the same time, like, it's a little annoying. Because apart from that, the game has really been like giving you clear like instructions, like what can you do? So it's just odd that there is like nothing. It's just nothing. There is few things there that I will be doing at some point, like literally collecting everything because why not? Isn't that fun? Be collecting absolutely everything. Hmm. What are you? Things going well. Indeed. No. Mr. Mime. You know what could be kind of mean? If they would be making a Pokemon with a bunch of like abilities that makes them immune to things, and then try to, you know, hit it with something. What if they would be doing that? Like, you'll be having like wall absorb. or absorb something like those. It gives it, you know, kind of an immunity to those moves. I don't know why, but now that I think about it, like if it would be getting that kind of Pokemon, I think it would be quite fitting for a Pokemon that has multiple different heads and would possibly be a dragon. Because then you could be saying that one head is immune to this, the other head is immune to that. But now I'm kind of describing something that would be once in the story kind of a thing though. I don't know. It's not like dragons aren't masters of different elements anyways. So you know that would be working for that. I don't know, that could be kind of interesting. Kind of like a boss battle against a three-headed creature. You will be having 3 Pokemons to yourself, and you know every single one of them would be only be able to attack one of the heads at a time. They could be like freely selecting like what ahead, but you need to be attacking every head all the time. Definitely be an interesting one. Now that I'm thinking about it, it could technically be the, you know, one original dragon even. Because why wouldn't it be having 3 heads? It did split into 3 different parts. It could be working. I don't know. I doubt that any of my silly thoughts would be ever be a thing in Pokemon games. But hey, you never know. You never know though. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. I know that like what we know of it wouldn't be making too much sense if that would be the way that the tree would be, or the original dragon would be like. Getting to two different ones, technically three, because it did split because of the brothers were in such a disagreement. But then again, it's not like, everything always happens the way that it's told. So, you never know. Possible. Also, it seems to be the case again that Stone Journey doesn't want to really show itself up in the beginning. Seems to be the case indeed. This is again gonna be showing the first, like, after 150 encounters, even though at that point it should have been shown itself already 3 times. So I should be seeing you in every 100. But nah, it is down to luck at the end of the day. It do be. Oh no, it's Sneasel. Is it my latest shiny Sneasel? It probably is. I think my latest shiny Sneasel was a shiny Sneasel that I did find when I was breeding or getting Snom for my boyfriend for some. I don't remember what it was. Some sort of like playthrough that he was doing at the time. Because I'm pretty sure that happened after I got the Sneasel in the Alpha Gudra Hunch. I'm pretty sure about that. Also, it is quite funny by speaking about Sneasel that you know, in Pokemon Go there is the rare response, like the ones that rarely be spawning, and they usually have a higher shiny chance because of like how rare they are to be found. I don't think that I have found too many of them to be shiny. It's kind of insane. But then again, I probably will be liking it more than I don't get bunch of them. Because, you know, it's Pokemon Go at the end of the day. Nothing wrong per se, but it is like... Oh. You showed up early today? Still too late, but anyways. It's not like shinies are bad in that game, but the problem is that... You know, you have only limited amount of storage. And also I know that my calculations for the stone journey aren't too accurate because we're running into the visible ones every once in a while, but I know that I had definitely been going in quotes over roads to be seeing one of them. Just, you know, regular ones. Oh, Stone Trainer. I'll be very much in shock if you're the first one to be showing up. First, I mean, like, first in, like, before the Darumaka. The shiny wise, that is. Because... you know... 2%, I mean, I will still say that I don't mind. I still have plenty of places in mind that I will be hunting it in. I'm actually gonna be checking out, is it possible to be hunting Pokemon's there that I want to be hunting, like, at the same time. Or is it, like, wrong weather for one of them? There's another one, like, there that I want to be hunting. Absol. I know exactly where I'm gonna be trying to be finding the dude. The other dude, because Stone Turner is honestly in quite a good amount of areas. I can't max factor. I think it's that one. Is it not? Yes, it's the location. It's the location that I was looking for. Yeah. Multiple encounters. They are available in the same weathers. Oh. Apparently in Giant's Fuge, the location in Ground Tundra. In one, whether it's 100% of the time they're in the visible one, Arcan. Either it can never be appearing in there or it's a strange one. But I mean, it makes sense, I guess. Yeah, they're available there. Okay. Maybe then, maybe. So I'm pretty sure that the other location doesn't have them both. Oh, it's in Dennis anyways there, yeah. I don't know. Like, that was the location anyways that I was thinking of hunting Sojourner in. Giant's Fooch in the Ground Tundra. It seems like it doesn't seem like a bad idea then. It's that I'm interested in there for sure. It's both Sandy Scorch and Stone Churner there in a certain weather, so possible? It's still kind of strange to me that when Sandy Scorch is... No, Sandy Scorch is in the overworld, it's like Flash. But once you encounter it in battle, like, it's too tall to be fitting into the frame. It's just so odd. I kind of would be wishing, though, that the way that it would be working with, like, Sandy Scorch is that it would be having, like, a cool animation that it would be getting closer to the camera like a snake. I know it's not a snake, but it could be kind of cool. Because that is... It's kind of a thing that I miss from Let's Go, honestly, that there was, like, for some Pokemon there was, like, unique start of the battle animations. That was kind of cool. Of course, I understand that there was a lot of few Pokemon then, but yeah. The nice and unique animations were nice though. But yep. We'll be having ads soon. And of course, when they are on, I'll be posting the hunt. So you won't be missing anything, and you'll also be able to have a little break myself. Yep. As I said, to break soon. So get something to drink or to eat. Or just in general go for a walk or something like that. Good to be taking a break indeed. We'll see what happens. I'll do at least one more encounter. Again, 125 checks in. Not too bad. Seems to be more or less the phase that I will be in. It's not too bad at all. What's this all about? How pain you are to be looking for every single time that you want to be looking for one. Did you know that Sizzlebeat is not available in Scarlet and Violet? Shocking. Let's continue then. But yeah, I will say one interesting thing still for me about Sentis Scourge is that I don't know why, but when it's shiny and it's you know, having Gigantamax form. Why does your pack not also be green? I guess that's a strange choice, honestly. I know that most of the Gigantamax shiny forms, they are quite strange compared to the, you know, the regular ones. But I like, Centiskor's like, why is in the back also green? Because, I don't know, for me there is something very nice about that shade of green that it has. Once it's a bit, of course, it's harder to be seen, but you know, why not be keeping it when it's Gigantamax to be having the back to also be green? Why is it only like legs? It's so strange of a choice. I'm actually quite curious now to be looking at every single shiny Gigantamax form. It's the Mr. Mime, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Hello there, yet another Snowburn. Mount Anakila waking up to the day, question mark. Why isn't there like a nice list or something, like videos that I can find? I want to be watching videos, I want at least. Is it so hard? We'll be finding a list of all shiny Gigantamax Pokemons. I want to be going for each and every one of them, like, separately. There actually might be every single one of them there in this list. No, there isn't. Actually, it's missing the other Kanto starters there. I just want like a simple list of every single one of them. Is that so? Is that so much to be asking for? You see, because some of them are quite nice. Some of them are then just not as nice at all. Is that now then a list for it, or is it just pictures? Does this have everything? No, it doesn't. It's honestly so strange that there isn't like an actual list, like or a picture or anything that there would be all the shiny Gigantamax forms, because isn't that what like people will be doing? I might have been finding something. Oh god, is this so annoying? Used on the phone though. I found like where to be making a tier list. That seems so far the promising. To be having every single one of them. It's just so awful to be using on phone. So I don't know in what, probably maybe in alphabetical order this would be coming in then. And because Alcremie is nice, it's honestly in my opinion a lot nicer when it's Gigantamax than normal for shiny. This list is again missing out on at least Blastoise. Why is every single one of the list missing the other two starters from Gen 1? But I think Blastoise is also okay when it's Gigantamaxed. It's quite nice to be loving Butterfree. As I said, Scourge is kind of disappointing because, as I said, the back doesn't also say green. It's so odd. Like, why doesn't it stay in? Charizard, you know, the usual of what shiny Charizard is looking like. It's fine. Maybe there could be something different to be doing for you, the flames, but that's literally the only complaint that I have. Colossal is also like one of those ones that just stay in as their regular one is, and just like is big. So you know, shiny is also very nice because do be loving shiny roly-poly line. Caparacha, I will say that I'm not even sure is that a shiny picture of it or not. I don't know. Caparacha has always been a Pokemon for me that I'm kind of disappointed by its shiny. I would wish it would be different. Gigantamax Corviknight. I honestly like them both the same amount. I have heard that people like Gigantamax Corviknight quite a bit because of the little yellow accent that it has. And I will say that, yeah, they look nice, but they don't really add anything in my opinion that much that it would be changing my opinion on it. Dreadnought, again, is one of those ones that it looks nice as whichever form it is. Because the shiny doesn't really change with the Gigantamax form. I will say though that Duraludon is one of the ones that I do be very much loving more as a Gigantamax than a regular one. Definitely is partially because the regular one, it's fine, but it's like not that nice. I don't think it needs to be any different. It kind of fits it, but at the same time, you'll be loving the little orange that it gets on the Gigantamax form. Eevee, again, one of the ones that just looks pretty much the same color-wise as the regular one. Flapplush Appleton also is quite nice. They keep the nice green. I will say though, I don't really like the fact that they have the same like Gigantamax form. I would be wishing that they would be having a little bit difference. But then again, they do be mixing like both of their designs into one, so fine. Not the greatest, but still okay. Garbodor, I do be loving shiny Garbodor anyways. The GMX form is also very nice. Gigantamax Gengar is also quite nice. One of the ones that does like drastically color-wise change between its normal and shiny form. Both the Hatrini and Grimmsnarl are all nice because, again, they just have the same shiny colors as they normally would be having, so no complaints there. Kingler is the one that I weirdly like quite a bit. I really like the dark green that it gets when it's Gigantamaxed. And I do be still loving the silly design that it has. It's a funny looking Pokemon. Lapras is pretty nice. And liquid. I don't know, weirdly for me, I probably would be liking Gigantamax Shiny Lapras more if it would be like a paler color. But like that's about it really. It's still pretty nice. Gigantamax. Machamp is, you know, quite nice. The little orange tuds. They look weird but cool at the same time. Gigantamax Metal is another one of those that I'm not the biggest of fan of it specifically, like the design. And you know, the shiny in the because shiny because of that it doesn't really change that much. Gigantamax Meowth, it's quite interesting in my opinion, because like the pink seems to be a lot lighter than it usually is. I don't really know how to feel about that. Because the way that I usually see the pink for Shiny Meowth is that it's quite bright. Gigantamax or Beetle though. A lovely little fella. We're loving the shiny anyways, and the Gigantamax one with like the blue. Ooh, ever so lovely. Pikachu honestly is quite nice again, as I said plenty of times before that. Pikachu, in my opinion, looks better shiny nowadays than it used to be. Because I just see the difference a lot easier nowadays. Is it the greatest change of all time? No, but being a mascot, wanting to be keeping it safe, understandable. It's not a bad shiny at all. Sandaconda also in the G-Max form is nice. You be really liking like the dark cloud that it does get. That looks quite nice. Snorlax is fine. I don't know, I would be wishing that the tree would be a different color though, that it has. I guess it's not like it's hard to be seeing the difference, it's just like would have been quite a bit cooler if it would have been switching that as well. And I think I honestly will be preferring the regular Toxtricity over Gigantamax Shining Toxtricity. It's not like it's bad again, it's just... I think it looks cooler when it's not Gigantamax and shiny. And then Venusaur is... in the Gigantamax form also quite nice. It does keep the usual changes that it has. And really fits it. Well, yeah, I don't know why it's ridiculously hard to be finding a list of every Gigantamax form that are shiny. And every single list that seems to be like somewhat complete, they're missing the 2 other Kanto starters. So stupid, but anyways. I get it that they were added later, but yeah. Oh yeah, that was also like the Ursifus were missing. They are also nice. Too bad you can't own them. But yeah. I guess the only really disappointing one indeed is the the only Sandy Scorch, because it just doesn't keep the green on the back. That was also missing apparently the starters as well. I will say that I honestly don't even know how their shinies will be looking like. Please be getting the ones that I even get like the shiny versions for those, please. No, I can't be seeing the shiny versions in here. Okay, well, I think they're mostly fine though. The Gigantamax shiny forms for the Galar starters. Nothing too crazy, but nice nonetheless. But yeah, what is going to be the next funny gimmick and how is Charizard's gonna be getting it fast? Be the first one. I mean, honestly, I don't mind it. It's just a little hilarious. I don't know, could have been nice if they would have been doing more like interesting things for the shiny Gigantamax Pokemons as they did for the Megas. I think for some of them, yes. But I think overall they're fine, lad. They are staying in quite a similar way that they were already. Also, definitely the best bouncy castle would be Gigantamax Gengar. It would most definitely be. Oh, come on. At least it was a random one. Mr. Mime is everywhere once again. It's everywhere. I can't even move. can't even move and it's already there. I don't know. I think that the next gimmick weirdly could be something to doing with, you know, fusion. As you know, technically we already have had them since Unova games. The Boxer legendaries. But that could be a thing for the Unova remakes. Do I doubt it? A little bit. But you never know. Or maybe they don't make remakes, they just make another game that is based on the Unova region. Would it be weird? Yeah. I don't know. Possible. Possible. Because at least so far it has been the case that the remakes, they have either used the special gimmick of the like what is like the being active at the time, or they have nothing. I guess both like BDSP didn't have anything. Both the Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire and the Let's Go games did have the Mega Forms, which I still kind of find weird, but you know, fine. Also, I'm way too used to be having like move tutors and stuff along those lines accessible early in the game. So I really hope that you know, in the remakes it would be the case. It doesn't need to be like you can access it everywhere thing. I think that's a little too much. How do you know, have the dude that is responsible for each be available fairly early on? And also not be costing ridiculous things. I get it, like some like special ones, they honestly like, yeah, make the special things that they would be costing something. But like normal everyday moves, they, in my opinion, should be just free to learn. Especially if it's a move that it already has learned by level up. So, you know, why can't it just be remembering it? Remembering it again? There's plenty of ways to be going for sure. The cat is making the bed. The way that she wants it to be done. Also, again, this morning she just didn't want to be getting up or getting food. I don't know why. And again, it was the situation that she was like fully awake and everything, not just staring. Soon she'll be getting for a little while her regular food. Then we have one more box left of like food that we did get from someone that didn't need it anymore. And then like in the next like 2 months we might be able to actually go ahead and purchase some food for her. Because like it has been over a month at this point that I've been buying her any food. Because, you know, we just got like 2.5 packages full of food. And then some. Because the people that were buying it for the cat that was living there out of sale. And you know, since, you know, unfortunately they didn't need it anymore, so easiest place to be giving it is to, you know, someone else with a cat. So it wouldn't be going to waste. Because normally we would need to be buying her food at least once a month. Because the package that we buy lasts 20 days. I guess giving food from there 2 times a day. I'm gonna be encountering the Mr. Mimer item. Surprisingly not yet. I wasn't close enough. Thank you, Mama Kilo, for giving me the encounter. What do I do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else that is hunting? Hope you'll be finding whatever you're looking for or get something at least. Hopefully indeed. I really should start the preparations for some of the BDSP hunts. I was trying to remember where I am in there. Brilliant Diamonds to be specific, because I know exactly where I'm in the Shining Pearl. It's still Great March. I definitely didn't skip like half of the things that to be getting there or anything like that, you know, but it do be what it do be. Most definitely didn't skip like absolutely everything that I can. I didn't just go from like, I don't know, did I even get that second badge? Oh, I know I have to, because I think it's a mandatory one that you have to be getting it in order to be continuing, because you can be getting the bike. Yeah. But not that much further than that, story-wise. It's gonna be a pain to be getting the spots that I want to. I don't know. I probably am in the probably in the flower town, I would like to say. So I remember the last thing that I did get on that brilliant diamond file was the Shiny Luxio from the from the thing it is called a radar with zero chain. Was the last thing that I did get from there. It's still a fun hunt. The only thing that I don't really like about doing a full odds Pokeradar is, or zero chain Pokeradar, because there's different ways to be doing full odds Pokeradar, is that the music. It's not as bad like when you like capture something and then like hear it a little bit, you know. I don't know. The thing is that there really isn't anything that I really specifically want from Pokeradar, but at the same time, it's a funny little thing. It to be a funny little thing for sure. Definitely in my opinion, the easiest one of them to be using, because no matter what you do, the patches are gonna be staying on the screen like forever, in quotes. So it's nice for that you don't need to be paying that close attention to things. Ouch. There do be definitely interesting things for read. Definitely do be. Bunch of Sneasel recently, eh? You gotta love the Sneasels. Gotta be loving the Sneasels for sure. Oh, Dharmaga Hunch. My question is, how many phases are you gonna be giving? Or letting me get before I will be getting you? I would like to say some more for sure. I doubt that I will be fighting one next or this phase. But Stone Journer. Let's get the Stone Journer indeed first. Why not? You know? I don't know why. But I think at some point I really want to be doing a fishing hunt, indeed. Is few in mind. There is the 1% Lapras. There is, even though I have it as a shiny already, but it's a pretty unique location. Is a Del Mice available on a place that it's not like physically shown that it's there? It's a weird thing. I don't know what else. Can you even fish like Arrokuda in this game? Surely you can. I know it's usually found through surfing, but surely you should be able to find it by fishing. I have one place in mind where if it is, then it's probably there. And it's in the place that Nessa's gym is, because it's one of the only places that I know that you can be fishing in town in this game. Blueberry is the place. Thank you for having pressure. There you can find a Rakudo by fishing. It's Chinchown, one of the Pascalines. A wishy-washy Choodle and a Rakuda. That's honestly pretty decent. It's not too bad. Yeah, I don't know. That could be an interesting place to be getting a shiny in for sure. We're doing some more encounters, then it's gonna be yet another ad break. I'm honestly surprised that I didn't encounter it there. Oh, hello. Nice for you to show up once again. You silly little fella. I think I should be having time for at least one more, probably. Be able to hit even the next 100. And if nothing else, I can always be standing outside. Always be doing that. Let's do one more. Like the little break indeed after that. Okay. It should be in this city as well, a place to be fishing, right? You can be buying uniforms from the gym. No way. Yeah, but it's not too interesting. It's Magikarp, Barboach, and Shoodle in their Another stroke. What do you think other locations that you could be doing like encounters in this game in a city? Because I don't know, weirdly, in my opinion, the last place would also be fitting for it, but I'm pretty sure there is an odd. It would be fitting if in the window there would be encounters. The only thing that you can be doing is to be Pokemon wise to be trading doing a funny trade for a Dorlidon. Which is definitely an interesting trade. I mean, I kind of get it because Frostmoth is indeed, in my opinion, one of the more annoying evolutions. And usually the trade Pokemons, they are ones that are harder to be found otherwise, usually. Or at least in my opinion they should be that way. Or like something that you can't yet be getting access to. A Frostmoth for a Dorlidon though. It's definitely an interesting one. Definitely. It's kind of interesting to think about the in-game trades in Pokemon games. And there is actually quite a few of them, like surprisingly little amount. There isn't as many as you would think there are. I mean, it kind of makes sense that you'll be trading with, like, someone else. You know, makes sense for them. But why couldn't there be a little bit more of them, though? It doesn't need, like, there needs to be a ton of them, like, there doesn't need to be, like, over 10. It used me first. Oh. It doesn't, like, I don't think that there needs to be, like, over 10 in-game trades per game, but I don't know. Like, at least 5 in one game would be quite nice. Or, like, I don't know what else. Another cool thing would be, honestly, that if the place has a regional variant for something, that you would be able to get the other version, usually referenced as the regular one. Like, because those were kind of cool in Let's Go, in that you could be getting, you know, the Alola forms. I don't think it should be the case for every single Pokemon. And I think it should be done indeed in the way that you'll be giving like Galarian Yamask and you would be getting the Unova one. Like in that way. Because like surely someone is gonna be having them, you know? Surely. Why wouldn't there be? There is a bunch of travelers in Pokemon games. But yeah, I've been seeing quite a good amount of recently, like, fixing, whatever is like a small technical glitchy device. It is. It could be bigger, it can be laptops even, but it's just like, how do people get it, like, stuff to be in so bad condition? And sometimes it's like, I bought this last week and it's like completely broken, like, how? It could be because I do tend to be quite careful with my things. I do tend to be. I guess want things to be lasting for a good while. But yeah, I guess I understand like those ones that this device is like 20 years old, and then it's like quite dirty. Because first of all, not everyone keeps them in the cleanest things, and it's just, over the years, everything just starts to be going bad, but it's just insane. I don't know why, but it also bothers me every single time that they're like, my kid did this, and it's like the charging port is full of like everything that you can ever imagine, and it's like, huh? Like how? Because I never got anything like that myself. Like, how? And also the amount of times that I see people break like the charging cable to the charging port, it's insane. Especially I think that nowadays, especially like all the like charging cables are, decent in the quality, or at least if you want to be spending like a little bit extra. But still, like the cheaper ones that I remember using, that they are okay. And usually the cord itself is gonna be breaking instead of like the charging one that I goes to the charging port. I have never ever seen that. Or have I just been taught that way that you should always be pulling it correctly, the cord out of there? As close to as you can, and then, straight as possible. But yeah, the ways that I have been ever able to be breaking my charging cables, it has been indeed in the way that the cord itself has been like in a certain position, and in just over time it has been loosening up, and that's all my fault. And I completely understand it. But yeah, it's insane. I try to be as careful as possible with any piece of technology that I have. But yeah, I don't know why, but always like the ones that someone has been able to like break the switch Joy-Cons somehow. Those are like how? I guess again one of those things that I have been taught that, you know, if it doesn't like get off easily, try something else. But then again, usually it's blamed on the siblings that they did do something. That they did pretty good. But then again, like, how and why is a question. Because I don't recall my siblings ever breaking my things. I mean, to be fair, I only had one younger brother, so there is that. I don't really recall anyone breaking that much of like technology or someone else's property. Anyways. It's so interesting to be seeing. How can it be done like that? There we go. I only want to be running away. What do you... I was honestly quite a bit when I was a kid, even that if I was using someone else's phone and, you know, the screen was dirty, I didn't want to be using it. Because there is, of course, the thing that it's not gonna be able to, you know, understand the touch as well. And the other thing is that just, again, like, why? And how are you still able to be using it? I don't know, have like phones gotten better with it, or have people just be learning how to be taking a better like care of the phones? But it's definitely a thing that I do see a lot less, which is nice. Oh yeah, one thing I remember that my parents wanted us never to be doing is to be removing like the from like pretty much anything is the it's like the first like screen protector like thingy, you know. I don't really understand why. I guess to be keeping it cleaner, but at the same time you can just clean it, it's not that bad. And the other thing is that again it might be you know, be kind of bad for the phone's usage, for example. Because the thing is that there is specific things to be like built for it, like be keeping the phone screen a lot safer, so why not just use them? And especially nowadays, because there is quite a good amount of times there is in the first protective layer that you should be peeling off. There is the thing that there is like some text on it, so you know you have to remove it in order to be using the phone. And as I said, they are meant to be removed, and if you want to be having something to be protecting it, you know, just buy something. Because I will say that much, that those don't really help too much in the situation if your screen is gonna be getting broken. Yeah. You break your screen, it's not gonna be helping in those situations. Because I did have one phone like that my mom didn't want me to be removing it, and you know, it didn't help in the situation where the screen was going away and cracked, you know. And it is kind of hilarious as well, because I was very much using those phone cases for everything. Nowadays I really don't use any phone cases. I only use like a clear one, because that just prevents, you know, the phone to be slipping away on your hand. And also it makes it a lot smoother in that the camera, for example, that is in the, like, you feeling like it's, you know, not flat. It's a little elevated usually, cameras in the phones. So that helps for it indeed. But yeah, I don't really use them anymore. Again, like, it's one of those things that I totally understand why people want to be using them. They are quite nice. But I will say that much, if I would ever be buying like a phone case, I will be buying like a very good quality of it, because the cheaper ones, they tend to, you know, break after honestly quite a small amount of use. There seems to be like, it's already seeming like it's breaking down. And also like the cheaper ones, sometimes if you have like your cards like attached to the phone case with that, what's that kind of phone case, it can be that the cards are scratching your phone screen. And yeah, I used to be using one of those like phone cases that, you know, I was having everything there, didn't have a wallet at all, and you know, it did work. It's a fun little thing for sure. But yeah, oh boy, the the things that, you know, you sometimes do be seeing on the internet, those phone cases that you know, if they would be falling, they would be having you know, some sort of falling protection, that safety bag or something like that. Yeah, it would be cool for sure to be having that. It honestly would be kind of cool. I don't know if I will be ever buying one because I don't really drop it that much. Or even if it is, it's gonna be a smaller distance anyways. So it wouldn't be activating anyways. And I don't know why, but no, it seems like no matter how much I will be dropping my phone, it's gonna be breaking. I guess I just haven't been, you know, hitting it in the right spot. Because, you know, that helps out with it. This thing's gonna be taking good amount of hits. But if it just hits the right spot, it's gone. But I do be still be kind of hating one kinds of phones, and it's the phones that don't have rounded corners. I guess because I'm so used to be having one with it, like round corners, I just don't like the idea that there would be sharp corners. You wouldn't be liking them indeed. Thanks. Thank you very much, Mr. Mime. Hasn't been too many captures today, I have seen. Like to be seeing more captures in here. Everything else that usually is showing up relatively often there is showing up today, but Chu is hiding today. Here we go. But yeah, there's been honestly quite a good amount of those things for different places that you haven't used this account for this amount of years. If you don't soon use, it's gonna be deleted. And I remember what it was, but I did like receive a... I did receive a... for something for one of my schools that I did go to, like... We're gonna be removing this account soon because it... Because it just like implemented that if you haven't been logged in 5 years, they will be deleting things. And it was like... We'll be deleting my account because of that, and then I got a notification that it's not gonna be removed because it hasn't been 5 years. But I will say that much for that, it has been over 5 years, so... Must be a good system then. Must be a very good system then, indeed. Because it's honestly so many things that we needed to be doing for school that we couldn't be using like the school's email for whatever reason, and it was so like annoying that you needed to be using your own. Because you know it's the one that you don't really care, but you're gonna be getting notifications every few weeks. Like telling that there is a sale going on. And then you're like, nice. And then really the only thing that you can do is to be waiting for a certain amount of time that they will be like removing your account. This is some things for a school that I have used that like I can't like delete my account. Some were because it was done quite in a stupid way that once you were done with the thing, it kind of like removes your account that you can't be accessing it anymore. But it still exists. And it's so annoying. But I don't know. Do be what it do be. I remember when I was in school and there was like few projects that we needed to do in some of the in school like servers, and like every like half a year at least I did get a notification that you're a part of a nameless group, and I'm like, cool. Which is kind of strange because it was a thing that teacher did do, so like everyone did have like a name for the group. I was like, yeah, sure. And it was like every every half a year I did get like a notification that I'm part of it, and then like each year there was it did send out that if you don't like answer this, it's gonna be deleted. And I was like, I'm not gonna be answering it because like, delete it please. I don't need it. That was thankfully one of those things that it was attached to my school email, so I don't need to be caring about it anymore. I'm no longer gonna be getting any notifications from there, which is nice. What do you? It do be what it do be. Thankfully, slowly but surely, they are getting removed. All the like the mandatory things that I didn't need to be having for a school that I didn't get a chance to be using the school's email. Because I will say that some of them are like... Some of them are like starting to be doing like deep cleans of the accounts, and you know, have they been used? It's sometimes a problem for some companies that do they want to be deleting an account that is like marked to be a student. Which, you know, fair enough. But at the same time, like, why couldn't we just be getting an access to this one for like few months? Maybe a little extra after we are done with the course. Because I will say that those were the ones that I did like the most. And I only get to be using either for the period of the course or like a few months extra just in case that for whatever reason you just couldn't be doing it then and needed more time. And oh boy, do I hate still one thing about the school emails. At least the most recent one that I was in. That we had the like a school email that was supposed to be used for, you know, logins and whatnots. But then we had also another one that we really couldn't be using for logging or anything. But we could log in with it. What it was literally just meant to be for like someone else to be able to refer to that to send me an email. It was so stupid. Like, why do you even let me to sign in with the one that I should only be having for receiving the emails? Why do I even have access to those? I don't know. It's a strange decision for sure. And you know, of course I always be understanding that like in schools most of the time when we did get like the school email that we did have not just our, you know, name there, we did have numbers as well. Because, you know, there most likely is gonna be more than one with the same name. And I will say that much that the numbers that, for example, I did get, they were complete nonsense. They didn't have anything to do with me specifically, they were just, you know, numbers. I would kind of understand if they would be, like, somehow be... Because it is, in my opinion, quite unlikely that in the same year there would be two to be like starting the same name to be starting the same exact one. So it definitely could have been just, you know... There's the 1%. That scared me. Hello? Now I've literally seen during this hunt every single thing that I can be seeing ever. But yeah. Yeah, because it's quite unlikely that in the same year there would be in the same thing starting two dudes with the same name. It just could have been like, you know, your name and then whatever is like a number letter combination that is like making to be your class name. And it would have been a lot easier. And also, in my opinion, to be making it easier to remember like what is like your class, like the in quotes name. I don't know what it to be calling. It's just numbers and letters, and it's whatever is your like in quotes class name. Because I will say that much that I most of the time was struggling to remember what is the little thing for us. It definitely didn't help because I was switching from like usual day studies to the evening studies. It definitely didn't help out at all. Because technically I was part in 2 different groups. The one that I did drive in, and the one that I was actually in. Oh yeah, don't know. I do remember that it was quite simple in from grades 1 to 9, because we basically had for those things in school 1 email. At least I did, because I just was staying in pretty much the same place, so they didn't need to be switching it up. Like if you would be going into another city or something like that, then you would be getting a different email and stuff. Account and whatever is attached to it. In those, it was the case that it was usually just your first and last name. And then if it was needed, a number. Because, you know, if there is more than 1 people with the same name, there needs to be some way to be differentiating them. But one thing that I absolutely hated about those accounts was, though, that we couldn't be changing the password ever. And trying to remember the password, because it was, you know, one of those very secure passwords, so jeez. And the reason why we weren't able to change the password is because then, you know, you can't ever be accessing it, because then, you know, the school doesn't know the password. So, you know, they can be restoring it for you. Mario. Am I glad that I can be choosing my own passwords? Yes. I do be indeed. And I will also be saying one thing as well that when I was from 1st to 9th grade, we really didn't have access to anything. And we really didn't do anything anyways half the time with them, so it was quite unnecessary to be so safe, honestly, but better safe than sorry, I guess. Oh, come on. Just disappeared. Why? Why are these dudes spawning in like this? Oh, there they. Let's go, Sneasel. Another Sneasel? No. Today we don't get you lucky with double Sneasels. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. There we go. See, some of the checks are a little bit slower today, but it's not that bad. It's not by too much anyways. And does it really matter? Nah. No. It's fine. Progress is progress at the end of the day, though. Progress is progress at the end of the day. I should still pretty easily be able to get a good amount of encounters in. Oh, hello. Mm. 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 Random encounters anyways. Could be a little bit of a mystery today. You want to be showing up or not? Because there's been quite a good amount of today that the Mount on Aquila just wasn't having any encounters. And you know, there is not really too much that we can do about it. Doesn't want to give us encounters it wants. I know that if I would be boosting with the Tauros, I should be able to get more encounters, because usually you get more encounters when you're running or some way moving faster. It doesn't really matter. I'm mostly using Tauros just for the reason that I'm not gonna be doing the little spinning thing. I would be moving the... I would be doing like 2 small circles. It's for that mostly anyways. Hmm? 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 Slowly but surely, it's getting to be daytime. Ultra moon. And break soon, indeed. Going ahead and getting actually some ice to my drink myself. I'll do one more. Then we'll reach. There we go. Nice. Yep. I'll be back soon. There we go. Let's get going then. For some more encounters. I still absolutely hate your hitbox, and I don't know how close you are to the wall. I guess for some reason the game doesn't the game doesn't really show you that you can be seeing through things, you know. Be quite nice sometimes though. Because sometimes there is quite a good amount of big Pokemon that can be blocking everything. There's quite a good amount of them indeed. Mm-hmm. There we go. Yeah, soon 400 encounters for the day. Pretty decent, pretty decent. You'll be still liking the progress that I will be able to be doing. You'll be liking it indeed. Actually, once I hit the once I hit it, I'll be like calculating like how close I'm like actual like active hunting for 3 hours with the 400 encounters. Since you know there is the first 5 minutes while I'm just chilling, and then there is the ad breaks while I'm not hunting at all as well. Yes, I think it's still like pretty close to there indeed. Droopy. But watch there, the way shiny and ruining it. You know, a very sad thing. Where is that thing indeed? It'll be shiny and ruining everything. So many times when I've been trying to be seeing how things go time-wise. Shinies I know how to be appearing at the correct times for sure. They do be. But yeah, it's about 14 minutes that in 3 hour mark that I'm not been hunting, so yeah. I should be able to get like last one's done in a few 3 minutes. If the encounters are nice, of course, and they want to be appearing. It'll be depending on that. It seems like the face is still, for the amount of encounters, still pretty nice. For 100 encounters, in more or less 3 hours. Not too bad at all. Not too bad at all. But at the end of the day, it is always down to luck. Do you be getting faster slow encounters though? It do be. Hello, another Stonejourner. Let's go. Still definitely have been losing by two of you of them, but you can always believe in back-to-back. Unfortunately, no. It's possible. It is indeed possible, for sure. It will be happening soon again. Yeah. It's like maybe like 2 minutes more Not that bad at all. Over the 3-hour mark, indeed. I'm not upset at all. It's honestly interesting how for us this month has been quite busy with things. Like everything that is like possible to be hitting is like hitting at the same time. Like there has been like two like or there will be another week that is gonna be quite busy. Like last week was pretty busy with things. And then like next week is gonna be quite busy with things as well. It's just so interesting like how everything is like backing up to be happening at the same time. Everything indeed. But then again, I do be kind of used to it because it kind of has always been the case in like schools and stuff along those ways. Like, you know, everything is always packing. Even not sooner than, you know, at the end of the year. Which is, you know, fair enough, but I'd rather them be, like, spaced out nicely. Because I will say that I know it's a thing in quite a good amount of places that do be having, like, exam weeks / days. I have never myself been in a school that has been the case. And honestly, I will say that much, that I don't think that I will be able to handle it. Because I just feel like I can't be remembering so many things in like a few days. And then like not mix everything up. I just feel like that's the case for me. But yeah. Because usually like when we do be having like exams, tests, whatever they are scattered around nicely. And we did always have to we did always get to choose like, do we prefer to be getting one big exam for like half a year of studying? Or do we want, you know, exam every few months? And I will say that I was always saying that every few months because Then I don't need to be remembering everything at once, and it is a lot easier. Usually it was the case though that we did have like exams anyways every few months, like bigger exams. But yeah, in the ones that we were able to like choose, I was always voting for like having more than less. And I will also be saying that teacher was also like hinting us that way as well. Because, you know, it's a lot easier for everyone. I remember that there was one thing that we did only have like one very big exam. But to be fair, it was that we basically we were like always be speaking about the same exact thing. So, you know, there isn't like 20 different things that you need to be remembering. There is like about like 1 or 2 things that you need to be remembering. But oh boy, did I hate those, because the exams were so long. And you still would be having like an hour or technically 45 minutes to be doing it. Like, no matter, like if it was just like a regular old exam, it wasn't like a special exam. For us, it was always 45 minutes. So it doesn't matter, is it, the usual length was like 2.5 or 3 pages. This was the usual like exam size. But if you did have like 5 to 6, where usually always one was like just for an essay. Yeah, good luck with that. But yeah, it wasn't too bad that it was like 45 minutes for one exam, because in most of them there was quite a good amount of like, you know, select right answer ones or just very small questions. The only one that there was very few of the like questions, but there were only like 1 per page, was on maths. But it was just so, for some things you just need like a lot of space. So, you know, it's like half of the page is left for you to be just doing everything. Those, honestly, the math tests usually were like 4 pages, but it was just because like there was like 1 or 2 pages that were like, yeah, 1 or 2 pages were filled with just like multiple choices or like very simple ones, and then there was like the ones that did have a story. And so, you know, the story ones did take quite a good amount of space. But oh boy. One thing I will say, that I always hated essays in exams. Because, like, you need to be writing like 500 words or something like that sometimes. Like, first of all, that's like quite a good amount to be writing, and second of all, there isn't enough space on the page. Because I was personally the type of like writer that, and still am, that I do be writing quite big. So there isn't enough space, and they sometimes didn't provide an extra paper, so good luck trying to be making a small and readable text sometimes. And the problem was as well because sometimes there was like already like put down rows, so what do you do? Like, you can't really be, like, writing any smaller because, you know, there is already rows there. And I will say that half of the time the row size didn't need to be as big as it was. But, anyways. You get through it, get through. But hey, at least I will say one thing. The essays were nice enough for us that there was at least two that you could be choosing from, so you know, if you don't know anything about one of them, you're still probably gonna be fine. As long as you know about the other one, you know. But yeah. It was what it was. It's quite nice for sure. Thank you. Jeez, did like a long time. Turos is getting sick from spinning that fast. Poor Turos. There we go. It is again in there. Which game has which? Would be higher chance. Thinking about round 6, I think. Yes. I was talking about it yesterday with Trapinch. With Trapinch and Axio, that they are the 1% in one game, the other one is at 4% on the other game. Yeah, Durand is the rarer one in Shield and Heatmore is the more common one in. I'm gonna want to win there then. And Sword it's the other way around, that Heatmore is the rarer one and the Durand is more common. Is Silly Groper available? No, it's not available. This visible ones. So I know that I will be going ahead and hunting there for the Yamask at some point. As you know, one does. But is there a better place for Silly Groper to be hunting? I know it's not the greatest shiny of all time, but probably at some point I want to be hunting it anyways. I mean, it's not that bad in the random encounters. Is it available anywhere else? The Forest of Focus, Training Lowlands and Challenge Road, and Potombottom Desert. I'll check out the desert first because desert. Desert. Mixing the names up again. Anyways. First, indeed. Because in there I think it could be more likely that it's gonna be there randomly, not that dependent on the weather. Because on the other ones I'm pretty sure that it needs to be the sandstorm. Location is in the sand. No, oh, it's there as well, like that. It's only a 10% in this game, 20% on the other game. Yes, Shield. It's more likely to be there because from the quick looks of things, Scraggy is available. in that weather in this game. I'm pretty sure that all of these are a sandstorm, 15% in the forest to focus. Any lowlands. Then the hidden encounters there at 15%. Challenge road then. Probably again a hidden encounter. Would be my guess. In Sandstorm. Only. Indeed. I mean, it's not that bad, but why though? Why is the question. So I guess then Route 6 probably is the best paid place to be hunting Silly Grove Brine then. Seems like it indeed. The 13% there, so hidden encounters. It is the best odds. You don't need to be relying on it running probably away. I don't know why, but a Silly Grove is giving me the feelings that it would be running away from you. For some strange reason indeed. If you want to be hunting 100% Credent, you can on Route 6. I don't know why you be doing it specifically in there. But it's a place to be hunting in 100% of the time. Like specifically from there, because it's available also 100% of the time in other areas as well. It's available, for example, as a wanderer. It's quite... Honestly, I think the best place to be if you really want to be hunting Credent is in the... near the big tree in the Crown Tundra. Because there's a very good amount of them. You can be doing quite a good amount before like every reset. And you know it's decently available also in the surrounding areas. But then again, if you don't want to be hunting for it and resetting your game, then there is always the option of going to the just go for a squatch. It unfortunately does run away, but it's pretty common in quite a good amount of areas. Actually, I want to, even though I probably will not be hunting it that way, I'm curious about one Pokemon, because, you know, the Credent in Route 6 is available in the berry tree. Surprise, surprise. Thinking about another, like, otherwise exclusive to trees Pokemon. I think at least Ruby. I know it's available in quite a good amount of places, I'm just like curious. Is there, you know, like a place that it would be like better chance-wise? It's available in the max trade battles as well, if you want to be going for it. I think Route 3 was the place that I did originally get mine. %20 there. Rolling fields. Another 20%. Yeah. Hey, do we like that? I don't mind. How are you doing? Nice. Hope it's a good walk then. There we go. Oh. Seems like so far the best location for Cherubi in this game in trees that I have been found is in the Watchtower ruins. It's 50-50. Which is pretty decent. Same seems to be also in the North Lake. North Lake, indeed. Of the Mylock kind. Of course, there's only one. Also, they're 50-50. Of course, you can like boost it further by having a harvest Pokemon in front, but better to be having like a decent base odds anyways. Yeah, I don't really know if I would be hunting personally Cherubi in this game. Or in Sword and Shield. Nice to be, you know, I mean the chances if you want to. Because at least one tree hunt I want to be doing is the Appleton slash Flabble hunt. For me it probably will be Flabble because Sword. You sure it works that way? Sure that was the way that the things did go. This guy even Tauros can't handle too much longer. Thank you. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be getting anything better than 50-50 for the base chance for Cherubi from the trees. I guess I could be checking Cherrim as well, but for some reason I'm a little doubtful that it's gonna be found too well. I don't know why that is. It's honestly so interesting, like, when you actually, like, look at the list, how many berry trees there is in Sword and Shield. It's, like, ridiculous. Like, you don't think that there is that many, but then there is, like, a ridiculous amount. Okay, Lake of Outrage is absolutely hilarious if you will be hunting Cherubi in there because it's 5%. Credence is greater than this. The rest of it. Yeah, I guess there's only like 2 places that it's available at a 50-50 raid. Ruby in the trees, and it's in the Watchtower Ruins and Nerdley Mylock. They're the only places that it's available in. It's 50-50. Yeah, I guess I could be checking out if there is Cherrim anywhere, but I doubt it. Apart from, of course, from Dynamax Adventures. You know, somewhere else. You never know, it could be weirdly in like one specific tree in somewhere. Always a possibility. Hello. Okay, it's not available in the wild, it's only available in the max trade battles or in the Dynamax adventures. Figured that will be the case. Yeah. I will say though, getting like base 50, 54 Cherrim is quite nice. Cherubi. Because, as I said, you can be boosting it even further with the help of Harvest. So that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. But at least if you're looking it for the decks, Cherrim isn't that bad to be getting. Because Cherubi is available in quite a good amount of areas, and as I said, there is like quite a good amount of trees. You start to think about it. I will say that I don't really know too much about the encounters for too many trees in this game, because I very rarely do be getting into the thing that the Pokemon is gonna be attacking, because there is actually a trick to be avoiding it. And it is to be doing like how much the tree is shaking. And then you still have like a free one to be doing it. Like, even when it starts to be shaking a lot. But then again, Scovets are quite a good guess to be guessing what's in the trees. Same with Credence. I would like to know how Credence is in the trees. It would be, in my opinion, make more sense that it's a staggery that you're throwing, you know, the berries to the ground and it wants them instead of dropping from the tree. But anyways. I honestly might be looking at like trying to find a list like what are all the Pokemons available in the berry trees in this game, because I'm quite curious what they all are. Like, is there anything else interesting to be going for than the Applin and Appleton / Flapple tree? This is the only one that I ever hear people talking about. But surely there is another, like, interesting tree. Surely. Oh yes. I'm going to be getting that, but can be getting it later. Surely I will be having somewhere a Pokemon that I can be using for it. Actually, quickly check. There we go. There we go. Okay. I can be getting well that I was thinking about to be getting quite some time ago, but again it's forgetting to be getting it actually. It's like one of those safety things that it makes me less likely to be losing things. But yep. Soon another time for a break. Indeed. Soon indeed. Could you mount on a kilo, please? Be nice. You're not being too nice. Poor Tauros. The thing is that I also may or may not already have a Pokemon that I'm like thinking of having. If not that it's not that hard to be capturing it anyways. It's not that bad. Easy to be testing anyways. Does it have a thing? I love that you can be checking out, by the way, like does the Pokemon have the ability that you're looking for? It's so nice. If you're looking for a certain ability, like you can try to be attacking with like a certain move and it's gonna be telling that it's not gonna be doing anything. one or two more. Oh. Nothing then, I guess. Just decided to start in already. Sure. I'll be doing any more then. Hello. How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. Depends what it is. It is the break anyways. I usually don't trade while I'm hunting because I don't have internet set up all the time. Usually only connect to the internet while I'm doing something on the internet. No. No, I don't have any littens, I'm pretty sure. Let's continue the hunting then. Ad break should be over. And if it would be in the Ultra Moon, I wouldn't be doing it. Anyways, I don't trade in that game at all. And if you want one on Sword and Shield, it's not that bad to be... I would like to say that it's not that bad to be finding someone to be able to trade it, because especially since they're available in Scarlet and Violet. I don't know, that's annoying to be getting in Switch anymore. Yeah, because the Alola starter that I should be having should be Rowlet, right? Because I did pick the grass starter. I think that's how it goes. Oh yeah, it is, because I remember because someone was complaining about it to me that they wanted to be choosing which one, but no, it's not a possibility to be choosing. It's like depending on your starter. Which I kind of understand that, you know, why not be having the choice factor. Yeah, I don't think that I haven't let in pretty much any game that I have. I think there is only one game that I have litten on, and it's the Ultra Moon. That is not that Ultra Moon that I'm playing right now. I think that's the only game that I would be having a litten in, because, yeah. Because it's not like I was too interested in catching or getting a litten in these games anyways, because you don't need them for the decks. And as I said, nowadays it's as easy to be going into Scarlet and Violet, and there they are. Everyone that is not from that generation of starters is available in the wild. I would have kind of hoped that there would have been the case that there would have been an NPC that would have been like giving you the other two starters. I think that it would have been quite nice. I understand it not catchable in the wild, but like just give you the other two, because like you can be getting everything else anyways. You know, so why not? Yeah, I don't know. In my opinion, I think every Pokemon game could be giving you all the other starters. Like after you have completed the main story. Like, of course I understand the thing is that they want you to be trading to be getting them, but would it really be hurting to be just giving every single one of them? Or like even that maybe your rival doesn't want to be using the starter Pokemon anymore for some reason. Like it thinks it's a better care with you or something like that. Or like if the your rival would be coming like something else that they don't really need the starter Pokemon for that anymore. And there could be even like a cool reprint that they would be getting. That would be like something that describing that the dude that did give it to you is like trusting you with it. I mean that kind of mark. It would be kind of crazy. Alright, maybe. Maybe one day. One day you'll be getting every starter Pokemon at once. But you can only use... You can only use them for like one battle at a time. Like you can be using only one starter per battle and... No, you could be using like more than one starter for a battle. But you couldn't be using them for like every single battle, you know, would need to be switching between them. And then it would be then it would be indeed the case that it'd be bonding with everything. That could be an interesting thing. Maybe. Oh. Snowbird. How are you? How are you indeed? Probably doing a-okay. Oh. You. But where's the Capchu? Where is the Capchu? I want to see a Capchu. There we go. Oh no, it's gonna be the Mr. Mime. Can be getting past it. Hello. A long time no see. Where is the capsule? Where is the capsule? Finally showing up. Has been a while. There we go. You know what could be kind of interesting evolution? Even though, again, I kind of doubt that it ever will be a thing. Is that there would be... There would be a Pokemon that would be starting at, like, pretty high level. But it would be, like, losing levels, and once it hits, like, a certain level after losing, the XP will be evolving, and then it could again be gaining EXP. Like, let's say that it would be starting at, like, level 30. It might be disobeying you. Like, if it would be found that early on. But then it would indeed need to be losing EXP with it until it evolves, and then, you know, it will be able to gain the EXP again. Be certainly an interesting way. You never know. There's been so many interesting evolutions anyways. Another, like, interesting one would be that it needs to be at least a certain level, but then in one battle it would need to be leveling up twice in order to be able to evolve. Yet again, do I expect them ever be doing these silly things? Absolutely not. But then again, you never know. I don't know, also they have kind of calmed down with, like, weird evolutions. It's mostly, you know, standard level up, certain item, know a move that when you're leveling up. It's not like there was the Galarian Yamask situation all over again. Probably the weirdest, in quotes, evolution that we did get on this generation, or generation 9, that we're currently on, is all the ones that require the steps. But I kind of think it as like kind of a weird way to be putting like a friendship evolution. Because, you know, it's one of the ways to be getting easily friendship is to be walking with your Pokemon. Especially if it will be shown in the overworld. Mario. As I said, I'm very curious to be seeing whatever they will be doing with the step evolutions. What are they gonna be doing with them in the future? Because I really doubt that they will be forever be doing the let's go method. I doubt that. As I said, for that reason, like, friendship evolution could be working. It's not really the same. But it's kind of the easiest one to be going for. Or it could be switched into, like, how far you have gone since it evolved into that stage, or you caught it. Which again would be kind of weird, but possible. And even if the step required for the evolutions would be returning, I really hope that it would be explained better and would be working with whatever is the way that they are explaining it. Because I don't know still fully how to be evolving those ones. I just know that they need to be walking a certain distance. I just don't know like when they are counted. But then again, I guess it's always a possibility that Tommy doesn't evolve in other games. I doubt it. Very, very much. I think that they will be able to find a workaround. I mean, you can kind of see it in Pokemon Go that it's like indeed that you need to be walking a certain way. But that's where I'm also thinking that it would be coming from my idea that be a certain distance away from the spot that it did evolve from. But hey, whatever works, you know. Soon starts the sunset time. Maybe we'll be able to even see the funny like in between as well today. Because it's still one of my favorite things, the in between two different like when it changes from one to another. One of the more unique ones for sure. And you can really get a few times a day. I think one of the only ones that I haven't seen is... Or actually it takes two, technically the same thing as it is for this one. Probably at nighttime as it is in the morning. That I haven't seen... Like indeed the very briefly seen transition from nighttime to morning and from morning to day. Don't really see them too often. Because the thing is that usually It's the case for me that I don't play when it's the morning in Pokemon games. If I wouldn't be switching what time it is on the system. Or I guess it really depends on when does morning start in that game. Some games it's earlier than others, but in this game, no. Because I just feel like these games are one of the first ones that really started be having those more unique ones. There is some other ones. Like for example the Alola games, they have like they switch the time of day in the battle, which is cool and unfortunate that it didn't last. Or it didn't get to this game as well. Would have been quite nice. Because of course it's nowadays a thing because, you know, overworld games. You're not gonna be going into a different like battle scheme and stuff. Just staying in there. How have I not yet encountered the Mr. Mime? How is that even possible? Still escaping from encountering the Mr. Mime? Yo. I will say honestly that I wouldn't be minding to be seeing another Sneasel on Sword again. And I'm kind of feeling that I will be having at least one of them to be showing still today. It is quite likely like that. I do be. I might be encountering the Mr. Mime once I get out of this. But yeah, I do be still hoping the best of luck to anyone else that is hunting. Hopefully you'll be able to find whatever you're looking for or get something indeed. Hopefully. Oh. What happened there? Just want to be switching to that, I guess. Thankfully, can be getting it easily back. Oh, we got the nice in the between. Nice. Nice in between the sunset chime and the day chime. Love it. So it's gonna be full on sunset chime for about an hour. I don't know. The time of day change in games in general is one of those things that sometimes I do be appreciating, you know, more realistic that, you know, it's like changing all the time. It do be looking very smooth. But then again, having those very rough ones that it's just like all of a sudden be switching, or like it doesn't look as smooth as this change. Again, it's one of those things that really depends on the game. But I will say one thing that I absolutely do be hating is the games that you can literally see nothing at nighttime. Because, oh boy, are those annoying. You can literally not see anything at all. Because sometimes you don't know if it's like, if you can't be seeing anything at night, is it intentional, or is it is it a like a visual glitch or something like that? Which is quite unfortunate. As you know, sometimes it is very much part of the game that it's supposed to be very dark and you can be seeing, but then again, especially if you need to be navigating through it, it would be nice to be seeing at least a little bit. Which is honestly always a problem in games. That lighting seems to be quite a big issue. I guess most of the time people tend to try to be too fancy with it, and then it might not be working as well because of that. No. It's been going up too much today, I see. Nothing that can be fixed, thankfully, in few seconds. I will say though that it is kind of unfortunate that how long sometimes it does take to be opening the bag though. I don't know why, but in my opinion in Sword and Shield it seems to be that it's taking quite some time to be opening each and closing it. To be fair though, I'd rarely be going there, and usually if I'd go there accidentally, it's in Sword and Shield. Usually it's the case like that. Yep. I couldn't even move. Nice. Okay, it was bear chicken instead. I would kind of see you. I was talking about you indeed. The Galarian Mr. Mime would be a bigger part at some point in another like region. Like it would be like the gym leader's Pokemon or something like that. And the backstory could be that it's a former leader, or it is from, you know, Glore, then the reason why it's using it. And that could be kind of cool. Or it could be the case that, let's say that there is a gym leader at some point in Pokemon games that it would be one that used to be traveling a lot and has like a bunch of regional variants as their Pokemons. That could be also an interesting idea. But there has been quite a good amount of times the case that and the gym leader is said that it's from another region completely. It is indeed quite usually the case. Yeah, I don't know if there would be ever a gym leader that would be like having a type that it would be having as its like special thing, and also be having like regional variants to be the main focus. I think like both Ice and Psychic have like decent amount of options. It's like the ones that have like quite a good amount of them, because there is Alolan Vulpix and Sandshrew. There is Galarian Darumaka and Mr. Mime, or Mr. Rhyme even. Then there is quite a good amount of like, indeed, psychic types as well. There is like 3 at least that I can straight away think of. Alolan Raichu. Oh no, actually only 2. And there is still like, you know, it could be, you know, the first gym leader, even though having a Raichu is, you know, a little overpowering probably. There's quite a good amount of dark types as well, but it would be mainly for Malola then that they would be having. I don't know, it could be working though. It could be from Alola originally. It wanted to be using a bunch of dark types, and all it had was indeed the regional variants. Also, we did get the Sneasel. Let's go. But yeah, now that I actually think about it, there is actually 3 psychic types, but I'm not too sure would the gym leader be having like Hisuian forms, especially the ones that, you know, require for it to be evolved in Hisui, because it can be quite like how did it get it, you know? Again, it could be like the Pokemon has been running in the family from generation to generation kind of situation for sure, but I doubt it. What? Could be. Just can barely be running away in the other game and already getting an encounter on the other one. Nice. You gotta love with that. Why can't it be Capture more often? There has been even the 1% in here. It's even been the 1% in here indeed. I was trying to just think about more like type specialties that you could easily be going for which regional variants. Ice Storm and Psychic are definitely indeed options. As I said, Julian Braviary is a little questionable. as I said, how to be getting it. Then there is... I think there is like not that many, but still decent amount of both ghost and poison. Like again, you could be doing like first chim situation. Honestly, that wouldn't be too bad. Like have, you know, Galarian Yamask, Cursula from the Galore, and also a Galarian Yamask. And then like lead with the dude would be leading with Zorua. And it would be using, you know, its ability to be one or the other. Try to trick you, you know. That could be an interesting one. It could technically even be a second gym, but I don't know. Could be interesting. The disguise thing, indeed. Yeah, I don't know. It could be quite interesting indeed. I don't know how would be the disguise thing, be tricking anyone in the ghost gym. Surely there can be way to be found for it. But yeah, ads in soon. So yet another 3-minute break. Good time to be getting something to eat, something to drink. Go for a little bit of a walk. Taking a break some way is good. I'll be going to here. I'll run away in there as well. Oh, hello, about I can't really get in here, but anyways. You can try your best though. Let's continue then. I was looking at the list of like whatever we have for regional variants. There's a few other ones that have like quite a good amount of potential, because I will be saying that I sometimes do be forgetting what their types are. Yeah, for a regional one, like Poison is quite a good candidate. For example, Steel is also quite an interesting one, that there is quite a good amount of those. There could be a fighting one as well. So quite a good amount of options, honestly. There's also a decent amount of like rock types as well. That have like regional variants available to them. So you know there is options for sure. Definitely could be happening one day. As I said, the gym leader would probably be indeed in the past have been traveling a lot, and that's the reason why it has so many regional variants indeed. Could be. And I think like a nice like gym puzzle, whatever my thing is, you know, before like you do the gym fights, would be that there would be like pictures from like different regions and like their most memorable mark. And it's either that you need to be knowing what region it's in or what is it. Also, can you please, Ultramoon, be nice and be letting me run away from things? We greatly appreciate it if you would be doing that. What are you? It'd be interesting. It's not like it's that far off a like seeing that actually be a thing, considering like what unique gym leaders we already have had, and quite recently at that. Like there is, for example, Iono is, in my opinion, like quite a unique one. Like what it does outside of the gym itself. And then there is... No, really. There was a lot of like... similar kinds of leaders. And indeed, in Paldea there was the one that was like a model, I think. Which kind of goes into the same category what Iono is. Both kind of celebrities in their own ways. Yeah. I don't know, I just don't feel like it would be too far-fetched to be having a gym leader that would have been traveling a lot. It could be even like added that, you know, it was like, you know, filming it or something like that to the fans, you know. Could be. Could be. Never really know. I don't really know what the gym leader could be looking like. I mean, probably having either a camera or a mobile phone or a smartphone, you know, to be taking pictures with them. Yeah, I don't really know, honestly, because I don't feel like giving it like a gym leader like a explorer or ruin maniac look is too fitting. And honestly, there hasn't really been that many sightseers as well in Pokemon games. And none of those really would be that special. Then again, it could just be like having, you know, regular old clothes, but have like accessories that would be from like different regions. Or like the clothes could be that they like make references to like other regions. Or another thing could be kind of cool is that if it would be having a specialty on to some type, that it would be having like a t-shirt or a jacket that would be having all of those signatures for that types, like gym leaders everywhere. You know, something like that. Sure is there for some types more candidates than others. Absolutely. But then again, does it really need to be just gym leaders? Could it be just also including other like special are the ones that are specialty for a certain type, like Elite Four members, some random kind of your friends, NPCs, you know, the ones that you will be traveling for a little while and then they would be going away. Could be those. I think another like interesting one as a gym leader would be to be seeing is probably that it would be a model and then it would be dressing up as, or it could be, I guess, an actress as well. Sure, whichever one it will be. That it's trying to be like representing other like from the specialty again, depending on what is the specialty or what type it is indeed. Definitely normal would be most fitting because then it could be using Dicho. It'll be the most fitting one. And maybe it's a special Dicho that doesn't need to be transforming and knows how to be using attacks. It would be kind of cool. Be having a special Dicho like that for a gym leader of sorts. Maybe. Yeah. Get to it. Why are you doing this so often? I know I'm not looking at the game, I'm just trying to be doing everything without actually seeing the menu, but why? Do I struggle with you so much today? Do I need to be pressing the button at least 20 times in order for you to actually run away? You know, the usual. Need to be pressing a million times. Then it actually works. Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. Oh yeah, I did like see a quite a interesting clip today. That you know, PTSB is the perfect Pokemon game ever. There is absolutely nothing wrong with it. That if you're using Poke Radar on the routes that the people are standing in the grass, there can be a patch inside it. It's so stupid. Why? Gonna be loving BDSB and all of its perfection. Gonna be loving it indeed. Oh boy. Also, speaking of PTSB and the location that I did hunt with the full odds Poke Radar, I wonder how cool Air Online looks like in Scarlet and Violet style. Considering that it's quite likely that they will be having something like, you know, steely going about with their looks because, you know, steel type. Be very cool to be seeing them. Oh boy. Oh. No, I was able to avoid the Mr. Man. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I was able to avoid it. Oh, you silly game. Love it. Oh. And now, no. Gotta love games. I will still say though, there is no such thing as a perfect game. And honestly, some like oddities of the games are making it a lot more fun. But you know, the non-perfection of the game can be making it perfect though, sometimes. And there definitely is like bunch of games that in like normal situations would be considered like game breaking, but it actually is the whole game. Like the idea of the whole game is that it's like broken in quotes. Like Go Simulator, for example, is one of those games that is purposely in quotes broken. The whole thing of it is that it is working differently. Yeah, that's lovely. But then again, I will say though that there is certain things in games though that if they are broken, they're gonna be making the experience quite bad. Like I will say that I think for me the biggest thing always will be in games if there's gonna be like a bad frame rate. Because you know it's not enjoyable to play if you know you are gonna be dropping frames so much. But yeah. It do be what it do be. Okay. It's another ice cream. I wonder if the bonus snow will be trying to run to me from the other side of the the other side of the little wall there. I know that it has like noticed me before, like I can, you know, hear that whatever is the sound effect that, you know, when they're seeing you. But it has actually been the first time that it has like physically be trying to run towards me. Because, you know, it can't really be getting over here because there is indeed a wall and a sign between. And you know that is like impossible task to be going over. There's like no way that you could be going over them. Absolutely no way. But yeah. It is as impossible for them to be going over things as it is for us. Small ledge, impossible. A very steep mountain, doable, you know. uh, Lovely. Let's see, do we get the one as well when it's changing from the daytime or the sunset time to the nighttime? The special one? Can we get both today? Be kind of cool. Yeah, let's see what I'll do when I hit the next 1000. I would like to say that most likely a little bit more, like 100 or something like that. But we shall see what is actually gonna be the amount. It's gonna be more, it's gonna be less, or it's gonna be, you know, I guess it really depends how things go. 'Cause you never know what you'll be doing. I never will know that what I'll be doing with random encounter hunts. If I will be getting a shiny more towards the end. Because, you know, there's a certain point that I'll be then just like not even trying to be getting a new one on the way. Because, you know, want to be going off at some point so can be eating. Because eating is good. And otherwise, you know, chill out. And I will say that, you know, 6 hours is still, in my opinion, quite a good nice time. And you know, if I ever want to be doing more, it's always that opportunity. Nothing really stopping me from doing it. So if for some reason I want to be doing more than, you know, doing more than. That definitely isn't the case most of the time with Dynamax Adventures. But most definitely not. I always will be stopping when I'm thinking that I'm stopping with Dynamax Adventures. But it's the thing though that if, you know, we're getting so nice luck with the Dynamax Adventures, you just want to keep it going. Because it's not always that it's gonna be the case. Oh, lovely. Hello. Was you that spawned in? Was you who was spawned in? There is definitely a possibility for double Sneasels. Definitely a possibility. Because it's gonna be wanting to look at this way anyways, because it wants to be getting closer to the original spot that it was in. You know, as one does. Still avoiding A. Interesting. The game starts just waiting for the perfect opportunity to be giving me double Sneasel ride. Nah, unfortunately no. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. No double Sneasel. Another opportunity though. I did see the little part that makes Sneasel a Sneasel. You know, it's the whole thing. Let's see. We should be able to get on the next one, the special one, I think. It's not the end of the world if we don't get it. Now it should be fully nighttime, right? Yeah, that wasn't all. Supposed to be female even. You're gonna love it. Only now it's fully nighttime, okay? Or is it? It is. Is it really nighttime? Yep. I haven't been seeing today so far any of the ones that will be having aura. But then again, do I also be trying to not encounter the visible ones? And by that lessen the chance for them, absolutely. But you know, it's still a possibility though. It is still a possibility. Oh, Mr. Mime. Or whoever it will be that is gonna be there on the visible ones once I start. Once I stop today. It's not gonna be encountered. Because Dynamics Adventures tomorrow indeed. Because we shouldn't need to be able to huh? Yeah? Not really what I was trying to even say, but anyways. Yeah, we shouldn't need to be going to cutting the trees, as I said already. It is still not like completely confirmed, but I would like to say that if they would have been wanting help, they would have already been saying something. You know, they usually don't leave everything too late. Especially thinking that it's, you know, decently far away, and if they want help at decent time, they need to be informing us sooner so we know to be waking up to be going there. Because, you know, it's still the case that, you know, it becomes quite fast dark in here. That might be boosted. Or am I seeing things? But it shouldn't be. Because I have enough no. You know. Yeah, Mr. Mime is, I think, the only one from the visible ones that could be that is like showing up relatively often. I'm quite certain that I will be having to roll it on a card already. I mean, I know that I have captured quite a good amount of them in Dynamics Adventure, so if that counts, then yes, absolutely. Nice. And soon we're about halfway there. And we getting to the odds on the third phase for Galarian Darumaka. Second phase in Route 10, because the first one was... I still think it's Slippery Slope. Is it Snowside Slope? I don't remember. I'm gonna actually double check that then. So one of the duo. What is it? Or is it Slippery Slope? I think it's Snowslide Slope. Yeah! Snowslide Slope. It was the place that I did get the first phase in for the Galarian Darumaka, which was an ice cream. Oh, there you go. 14k game. 14k, hey. That is the thing then. I see. I mean, I will say that it's not that, like... It's not that impressive to be hitting that high numbers. Like, overall, but, you know, since I'm doing usually one time for one hunch, I think that's pretty impressive. Like, it's not that hard to be hitting, like, big numbers if you're hunting in 20 different games at once. You know? And there's nothing wrong with it, of course, it's just, as I said, not a thing that I want to be doing myself that much. There's only a few ones that I want to be doing that way. And those also be having the thing that I like about them is that they're still having a little bit of a different pool of Pokemon. I guess I just don't like to be doing the same exact hunt too much. Even if it would be, you know, one Pokemon difference. It's just a thing that I like. The tables are different. But as I said plenty of times, it's still so impressive to be seeing people to be able to do like 10 times hunting. Especially if it's done in the way that like they are controlling them. Controlling them all. Not just like having one controller to be moving everything. It's cool. But honestly, I will say also another thing that I don't think that I would be able to like handle that much myself. Trees for me, I think, like kind of the max that I will be doing at once. Again, coming to the thing that I want to be feeling that I'm getting like enough things to be done in a certain amount of time. Oh, it's a stone starter. So hello, the Capchu. Nice to be seeing the easiest one to be dodging. And yeah, I don't know. If I would be having the possibility to be hunting like 4 times, would I be doing it? Like for example, for the Safari week. I don't know if I would be honest to be doing it. Oh. spawning right in front of me, nice. Pressure. Hopefully the next one would be giving, you know, a little bit more of a breathing room. I mean, it should, because it should be spawning in as soon as I get out of this battle. So, you know, it's not like it would be straight away in front of me. It might be looking at me and it's a Sneasel and it will be attacking me straight away. But shouldn't at least be like immediate encounter? I honestly wonder if there would be a place in this game that you could be doing like encounters like that. And you know, there would be an aggressive Pokemon that they would like all the time see you and then immediately new ones spawning in. I think one of the only ones that I can think of is Boltund. In certain places. Because you can like increase even their spawn rate because of the like there is a ability that would be boosting their likelihood. Unlike with like Sneasel, that would be another like good candidate. Wow, I mean, using Crunch. While I attack it with Shadow Ball and lower its special defense. I'll check out one thing soon. Another Pokemon that I'm just curious, is there a better place to be hunting it or not? Even though I most likely will not be hunting it anyways. Yep. Soon, another ad break. Soon indeed. I think I could be doing like I think getting to 2020 checks is a little off limits. But 2015 checks sounds about right. That could be, you know, doable. Yeah, the reason why I'm trying to be doing like good amount of encounters is that I'm hoping that next time that I'm hunting the Mount Lanakila and the Galarian Darumaka that I could be hitting 15k. It's definitely doable. I don't doubt that at all. It would be 900 encounters, most likely. I guess I probably will be ending at the next 100 today. Probably, you know, starting a little bit sooner. It's definitely possible. But, you know, you never know when things don't go your way and you have 1,002 different technical difficulties. You never know. Yeah. I'm gonna quickly do one more. Didn't quite get to 2015 checks. I'm not gonna be doing anymore because soon it's ad break time. Be watching this very chumpy dude that is very zoomed in as well. Zoomed in, chumpy dude. I'm very good. I'm very happy. I'm gonna check. Where else is one Pokemon available in? What's available here? Is it how common? I feel like I've watched this before. Does it really matter? Not really. Or is it only... You're saying to me that you can find a female in DD in Dynamax Adventures. I don't believe that because there is no way that I have not seen a single female in DD there. I mean, definitely it's possible, but I doubt it because, like, for sure I would have already seen one. Like, there is like absolutely no way that I wouldn't been able to see one already at this point. Okay, they're releasing a really good location to be hunting and indeed then. Seems that max is like still a very small amount. There is the like guaranteed spots in what are they? As a wanderer spot, that's about it really. Okay then. Let's continue on. Been watching the dude be doing the happy dance for the last 3 minutes. And we can watch it again. But not for that long. Here we go. No, the double sneeze all sad. Very sad, no double sneasel, how dare you? Oh, it isn't a snowbird. I might be able to escape it as well because of the things. I should be able to avoid it indeed. As I said, most likely gonna be going to the next 100, which is 2100 or 14,100. Depending on what you are looking at. And then, as I said, I would like to try to be reaching 15k on the next time that I will be hunting this. Which may be on Monday. Don't know. Maybe on Monday. So of course, tomorrow I'll be doing Dynamax Adventures. And probably gonna be taking Sunday off. Now having a nice off day of the week at least. It's nice. And of course it's gonna be a very relaxing day, as usual my off days are. We're probably gonna be cleaning. You know, relaxing. But the problem is that the time that I stream in that, like my off days are the only reasonable time to be cleaning. Because once I stop streaming, it's like usually somewhere after 8 p.m. and you know, you can still make sounds for 2 more hours. But I don't really want to be, again, that kind of neighbor. Because I know that some people might need to be going to sleep sooner than others because, you know, work starts earlier for them. And you know, it's nicer in my opinion as well. I will say that I like it when like neighbors are cleaning from like from noon until like 8 p.m. I guess. Because I think that's like the nicest time honestly to be cleaning because it's less likely that you're inconvenienced for anyone. Because if you start like too early, then what if someone has a night job and you know they need to be sleeping at that time? It's annoying. But hey, at least I will say that we don't anymore have a neighbor that would be cleaning like every day. Oh boy. Every single day, vacuum cleaner starts doing something. 10 a.m. Latest. Earliest, 8 a.m. Oh boy. But yeah. I understand cleaning at any time, but like before it's, you know, not acceptable because between 10 p.m. and 7 a.m. in here you need to be try to keep voice down. But if it's like, you know, in a fine time, it's fine with me. As I said, the only thing that I don't like when, you know, all the time cleaning, because I just think that it's super unnecessary. Or I will say another thing is that if it's like that you need to be vacuum cleaning, using a vacuum cleaner every day, I think like, is it a dustbin? Or like, you know, you could be just using like, you know, non-electrical one to be like getting rid of like things from the ground. Because that's what we do. Like on the days that it's bothering that there is too much things on the kitchen floor and we just, you know, use a one that just doesn't make any sound if you don't like hit walls. Because surprise surprise, if you hit a wall it makes sounds. But yeah, it do be what it do be. And actually it is like a thing in here as well that if your neighbor would be like cleaning hours upon hours on end, like using a vacuum cleaner for hours, you can actually do a complaint about it. Because, you know, why? Which is, you know, very understandable. And it's apparently like a surprising thing to people that they can be complaining about it. I kind of see it, but at the same time I also do see like why it is quite obvious that you can complain about it. Because, you know, it's still like quite a loud noise to be hearing for hours upon hours. Odd. Yeah. Because the thing is that I understand, like, people that are cleaning, like, either weekly or 2 times a week. That is a thing that I completely understand. But then again, if I think that if you're, like, really caring that much about cleaning, you would be, like, overall having a clean house. You know, so you don't need to be doing so much. But yeah, I really cannot wait though that we can be cleaning our windows. You know, still it's not the brightest idea to be doing it in the middle of the winter. For some reason it's like it's getting cold in here. And also the other problem is that I don't think that our cleaning supplies are meant to be used when it's, you know, cold. And they also work a little bit better if they're at least slightly bit warm. Once we can get our windows cleaned, cat can be seeing at 4K out of the window. 4K bird watching. But surprisingly, the places that the cat is usually like, you know, sitting in, those are the dirtiest on the inside. It's like it's breathing through the window or something. It's like that is the case. It's like that is the case. But yeah. I would like to say in about a month or two they probably are gonna be having like, or we're gonna be having kind of good amount of birds in here. Because they usually come in before the snow completely melts. But you never really know. And then, you know, she will be having a bunch of things to be watching. Because right now there unfortunately isn't too much. Because in this place that we're living in, there isn't that many like birds in the winter times. There is few, but most of them are somewhere else. You know, the places that they would be getting food from people that are feeding birds with the funny machines. Not this, like our place doesn't have one. We could have it if we would be asking for permission and, you know, it's fine with everyone. But, you know, we don't have right now, and I don't think it's super necessary. We're in the city center anyways. And it would be the thing as well that most of the things that would be meant for birds would be the case that the squirrels would be eating them instead. Because there's a lot of them. As I said, there's the flying squirrels in the nearby hill indeed. They would be eating them. It's a little snow. It's still kind of crazy to think about how much progress I'm able to do in just 3 or 2.5, I guess, more streams for the next phase. Just 1,700 for today and yesterday. So, you know, pretty decent. No. Something deep. Um, nice lag. How does the game always know how to lag in the end? It's like almost always the Ultramoon only. Sometimes Legends Arc used to be doing that. Because, you know, Scarlet and Violet, it's just so, like, normal to me that it, you know, does lag, that I don't mind it. And it's usually not, like, I guess because it's, like, more common that it's not as noticeable as it is in Legends Arceus. And I guess partially it could be because I'm usually flying there anyways. And not just walking. Could be. Could be. Oh. Why does it need to always just disappear like that? Also trying to be encountering the random encounter. It goes away. I encounter the visible one instead. Oh, this game. As I said, we really need the big counter on the screen to be telling when it's gonna be going away. You know how much time you have. Is it even worth it to be going for it? Let's see. Today, one more stone churner, and I'm happy with the amount of stone churners that I've been seeing today. Because there has been honestly quite a good amount, considering everything. Let's get it. I think I have talked about it already. I'm pretty sure. I talked about it before that I think one cool thing from the Scarlet and Violet's, like, you have different uniforms and stuff. Like, I think one cool thing that they could have been doing from it would have been that like, you can preset for different, like, outfits for, like, for different seasons. And then, you know, there would be, like, do you want to be switching for this outfit because, you know, you're in the colder area? Or even just have, like, for, like, presets if you would be liking to be switching your clothes up. I know it's a silly thing to be wanting from a Pokemon game, but then again, you know, since, like, it was, like, especially at the start, then there was only, like, 4 options, and all the options were the special clothing that you could be getting, you know. You could be getting special clothing at all. That it could have been making, like, quite a good amount of sense that you could have been making, like, 4 presets and then, you know, switch it between like, when you would be arriving to a different area. Or, as I said, have just the possibility to be making presets and then you can be switching to them if you want to. I mean, I might... Like, if that would be a possibility in Pokemon games, I might be using it. Because I sometimes like to be, you know, trying to be putting more, like, warmer clothes when you're in a colder area. In games anyways. Even though most of the time it doesn't even do anything, it's just... makes sense in my brain to be trying to be as I would be in the game. Because I will say that in my opinion, if you would be wanting to be switching clothes all the time in Pokemon games, it's kind of a bad way, because it's either that you need to be going through a menu that takes, for whatever reason, million years to be loading everything in, Or you would need to be going into a very specific place for changing the clothes. But yeah. I would wish though that it would be better indeed. It would be better for the things indeed that that you could be switching clothes nicely. Maybe one day. Especially now that it seems like it's becoming more and more of a norm that we'll be able to like switch pretty much anything we want in the Pokemon games. Like you can be switching the specific eyebrows and there is a bunch of options. Eye shape, whatever my things. Which I will say that it's a very nice thing. Like, even though there isn't really too much options and most of them unfortunately do be looking quite similar to each other, but it's still nice. I guess it gives you more options to be trying to, if you want to be like, or if you like to be the kind of player that always wants to be making as close as you in real life kind of a picture. Definitely helping with that. Or like if you have like something else that you would like to be going for, it's an option. Because I will still say that it's always so bad to be going back to the older, not just Pokemon games, but Nintendo games, where you didn't have that many options, but you're so used to be having like 1,000,002 different options. Like, because you're so used to be having options, and then it's like, yeah, here is like 3 options for hair. Or like I don't know why, but for me all the skin colors on like the me creation things, they are like never what I really would like them to be. Like, you know, there really isn't one that would be fitting for me because I don't know, for me especially it's the case that I would like it to be, you know, me. It's for me one of the only characters that I would like to be looking like me. All the other ones I don't really care. But yeah, it is so hard to be trying to find like the correct skin color in most of the me creations, which is sad. But yeah, it's one of those things again that has just improved over the years, which is very nice. Huh? The encounter wasn't working. Anyways. Don't you worry, Shatterbody will be getting a break soon. Be getting a break soon indeed. But yeah, we will be soon done for today. Soon indeed. So, you know. As I said, decent progress indeed. Tomorrow we'll be on with the Cernius hunt in the Dynamax adventure, so feel free to join in then. Any help is greatly appreciated. It do be indeed. But still, I do be hoping the best of luck to you guys with your hunts. You'll be able to catch something cool when I'm off. Always a possibility. Always a possibility for sure. That is honestly the reason why, like, the hunts that I have decided to be doing on stream, I'll be doing them only on stream, because I don't record myself when I'm hunting, when I'm not, you know, streaming. So, you know, then it wouldn't be the case that, oh, I was, you know, hunting something and then I got it off stream, you know? Because, you know, I want to be hunting. I want to be doing the hunts that I have decided to do on stream then. Have the off-stream hunts indeed. That I do be doing occasionally. But yeah. One more encounter to go today. Let's see what we get. I really hope that I'm not gonna be running into that snow in there, so I might be taking extra caution. As usual, I want to at least try to be getting the targets at a bear cheek. And a Senshuru. Funnily enough, both things are the one that I did get last for hunts that I was doing. I guess you can call the Senshuru face, even though I was hunting for it anyways. But yeah. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. I'll be on indeed tomorrow with Xerneas in the Dynamax Adventures. Feel free to join in, any help is always greatly appreciated there. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today. And remember to get enough rest as well. I'll be on tomorrow. As I said, until then, bye!